Good morning, muffins. How you doing? Midnight muffins. Happy Saturday. Oh man, my hands are sore from yesterday. Climbing trees. Welcome, and thank you for popping in. Good to see ya. Well, there's so much going on here. This is all the standard. Uh, no standard plus acing. Wait, no. Alec. Alec. Let's just keep piling. Where are we going today? Today, we're working on import. Import, import, import. Oh, and the music. Let's kill that off. There we go. So, what are we doing with import? We've got the path. Now, I could just upload it, right? Use curl or something, some other command line tool to import, to upload it. But we already have the system for uploading things into the KV store. So maybe import just takes what was previously written into KV and pulls it back into the durable object. Oh, snowboarding a couple days this week. Very nice. You have 3 hours of carrying excess food from houses and markets. Ah, I remember, goodness, many years ago, I was one of those snowboarders coming down a hill. I loved snowboarding. It was so much fun. But I took a wrong turn and ended up coming down a black diamond mogul. And that just shredded me. I made it all the way down just fine. But hitting and just boom, 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 like all the way down this thing, I was just done for. So it was a quick ending to that day of snowboarding. Someday. Okay. So what are we going to do with this path? I think we need to make a request to a durable object at this point. Just to be able to say, hey, go do this thing. So we do a durable object fetch. We need to give it the namespace. Event.env. Ooh, pages. Why do we have to give it a name? I forgot what the name's for. Oh, get that. Okay, so that's technically this path, subpath. And then we give it our path that we want it to do something with. Because the durable object has paths as well. And we're going to do import. Good morning, my marmalade. How are you? Ooh, oh, ah, didn't fully commit. So your toe edge caught. Yeah. Oh, that was only a small jump. Oh, ouch. Ouch. You sleeping, my marmalade? Oh, it's called page config. There we go. So we're just going to call that. What do we get back? A result? Yeah, a response. And what do we pass back if it's handled? Whatever T is. And in this case, what is T? An event. Oh, we passed the event back. Huh. Dear. Yeah. I got a co-pilot with me. What are you doing? Yeah, I see that. You look warm. Do you feel warm? Yeah. You look like you're ready to go out in the snow. Oh, it's not here right now. Yeah. What's the result? I'm not expecting any body back for this. Maybe we should redirect? Like if everything goes really well, say, okay, this imported, now go to that page. That sort of thing. Go to edit. If response okay, do the redirect. Otherwise, set the status. Oh, the immutable borrow happens there. So we'll just clone that. Morning, Xenocron. How you doing? Oh my. Doing well. It's a little early for me. Lately, with all the work stuff going on, it's been challenging to get up in the morning. Okay. Oh, we got some lag, huh? I wish you had the willpower to work as early as I do. Chilly hours. That's true. It is chilly. Oh, cargo check. Oh my goodness. It's like waiting for it. It's like, what's it doing? Well, how do we... I want to reduce the size of that borrow. Event.path. Path returns a cow, right? How do we clone a cow? I tried calling clone on it, but that I don't think that's correct. Is broad to on. Okay. Clone. Yeah. Hmm. Moving that out, that's not going to help us at all. Yeah, just other issues. Um. Oh, and thank you for that follow. Thank you, Felix. Happy Saturday. So, oh, we still got glitter. Mitch, clean up your stuff. All right. Well, we could take this to owned, but that's not going to change it, is it? Go into owned and make it a string, then we're okay. Huh. Why wouldn't to owned actually do something? Because it's still borrowed. It is still borrowed. All right, fine. Okay. Now we need to set up this import on this durable object. And then we'll see if durable objects can actually interact with the KV store. That I'm not sure about. We might actually have to fetch it from the KV store here in the worker before passing it to the durable object. So here we have import. Oh, hold on a moment. All right. Now in this case, it's a post. And it'll be a post if we can't fetch it ourselves. Okay. Now we still have an env on this durable object. Here, let's set up our. Wow, was that tailing the logs for that long? Wow. Oops. Now we're going to try to make a fetch from the KV. Now whatever the path is. Oh, interesting. What is the path? All right. So what is our ID? If we're inside of a durable object. State.id. ID of this durable object. Huh. Can I get the name back out? So we actually need to know what to import. So maybe we do a post. And we pass that information. That would work. What's it complaining about? Oh, okay. Go back. Do an import. To do the import, we have to pass some sort of a init. So do fetch wants a request init. Bertrand's immutable self. All right. Can't quite do it that way. There. Wants a reference and then summon it. Okay. Now the body is the path. Should be able to get the path back out on the other side. Close that. Close that. There we go. His body. That returns a result to a promise. All right. Let's see. Type annotations needed. Ah, yes. What are we fetching? Are we fetching JSON? I think we are fetching JSON, which is an object. What does that return? Option to a T, which is a can fetch. Hmm. All right, we're going to see if that even works. Because if that works, that's going to be a really good thing for us. Being able to interact with the KV store from a durable object. Because if we can do that, then the durable object can manage the KV instances, which would be good. Let's see if it doesn't exist. What do we want to say? I guess we just want to. It's nothing. We'll just set it to like a 404 or something. Yeah. we go. Now let's wire up import. Make sure it's included. All right, it builds. We got a 404 back. Interesting. Why did we? Oh, because the path in the KV store isn't just the path. You have to add a .json at the end. So in here, where is it? This path here. All right. Let's see. Does it work now? 404. Not found. Any errors? Nothing showing up in the logs here. I wonder why. Like, we haven't seen anything show up in the logs there in a while. Is it because of routes here? Run routes, not logging? Oh, it's not, is it? But we're not getting a 500 back. But what's the error? Let's go ahead and log out. Oops. Log out that message. Error response. Why are we doing like this whole text encoding thing? Why don't we just set the body? Whatever. All right. But the problem is that it's just not finding it. So here we have the config path. We say load kv. You can see we just push the .json onto it. Huh. So when we go to import, let's double check that the path is correct. So path there. And then inside of the durable object, not that, here. Reload. Page not found. Yeah, we know it actually exists in the KV because of this. Right. It's there. But where's our other log? Is our console log not doing anything? That's working. Or, oh, or we didn't wire that up. I thought we did. Here, pages import. Do we not have both of these there? What's going on with this? If I remove edit, does it show up? See, I think there's something going on with the router here. Still a 404. It's right there. And it looks like we only have one place where we say page not found. So it came through not having matched anything. Oh, you are absolutely correct. And Toto577, thank you for that. Thank you. I would have been staring at that for the next hour. Okay, let's change that to a get. And let's go back to lib and put this back here. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. One more time. Oh, that that actually worked. And it redirected us. Perfect. All right, now on to phase two. And now we actually have to take that JSON, the text that it gets back, and flatten it and save it. Ooh, this is exciting. Okay. So a bit of the opposite of what we were doing yesterday. So that's cool. I mean, we just found out that the durable objects, wherever it is, can interact with the KV stores. Well, that's nice. Oh, it's still not streaming any logs. All right. So fetch here, it's implemented for a couple different elements. If we say we want object, we'll get, it'll fetch JSON and return an object to us. We want a readable stream, right? Or an array buffer. We can do any of these elements. Now, what do we do with the object? We know it exists. We need to insert it into the durable object. So that's going to be a page. It really wants it to be, because it's an option, right? All right, we'll do that there. Let page equal to this. Get rid of that because we're not doing that yet. So with the WebSys code, how do we go from, other than like a JS cast, is there like as value or something? To string value of. Oh, what is the functions by signature type? that didn't quite. It's not exactly. Maybe the space. Hmm. Oh, yeah. That's all of them. Hmm. Oh well. There we go. As ref. Oh, it wants to be owned. Ah. Nope. We're basically stuck with this, and we can do a dine into or unchecked into. Hmm. All right. So there's our page. All right. So we could put a number of things here. So we should be able to put, goodness, looks like we need to create an object that has just the properties we want on it. Either that or we do them one at a time. I'd rather have one promise than like 5 promises. We're not going to try to set these all up to happen to be pulled at the same time. This isn't really performance like critical here. All right, so put something there. The boilerplate out of the way. Hmm. Oh, no method name put all. We have get all and put entries. No. All right. So now we need our object. That's right. We have to use the proxy code to be able to set stuff on this. We could iterate over some entries, but we don't have any entries to give it. Because we actually need to filter them out. I guess we could. So if we did from entries, we had some sort of iterable. Because we only want specific ones. All right. Let's go look at our page object. We want all of those 6. All right, let's just do it. Am I missing anything? Get is. Doesn't look like it. The sign's not helpful here. Well, it's not proxy, is it? Is that reflect? Reflect. Title, lang description. All right. Oh, and now we need the value. Let's skip the deserialization. If we did that, let's see, we would be missing a check. Basically, we wouldn't know that it deserializes correctly. All right. All right. Title, lang. And description. Embedded style sheet. So if it doesn't exist, we won't set it? What should we save if it's not there? Empty string? Nothing? Oh, actually, why don't we just pluck this off and just save the whole thing? Can proxy remove? Can we unset, reflect? Sorry, I keep saying proxy. Delete property. Ooh, yes. It's like the delete operator as a function. Nice. So we could get the property first. Okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. Nope, delete that. So we have page. Core. Okay. So we'll take the widgets out of it. Then we could take it back to an object. I hear. I hear. The reason I'm doing this is, here, let's add a comment here. Because we're going to go back the other way now. To value. Oh, it wants a JS value. Okay, that's fine. Oops. All right. That's a little easier. So we stored everything except for the widgets. All right. What do we do with the widgets now? All right, just extracting a little bit of this out. What? Expected standard string? Why? It's fine. Oh, this, yes. Ah, yes. What if it doesn't exist? A result to an what's the point of extracting all this out then? Would return some page or no page? No. Undo. Okay. Flatten and store widgets. And this one, we need 3 properties for this. We need to know what the maximum ID is, which we don't have yet. We could always get rid of hierarchy next. I don't think we do anything with it. Back to where we were. Do we already have a flattened widgets? Ah, yes. But this returns flat widgets. It's not the same. And it might be very close to this without the permission check. Yank that. And what do we return here? The flattened widgets, which is a vector of widget. And then what else? From there, it's going to be a vector of U16s for the child count. No filtering there. No filtering here. Add the top widget to the stack to be processed. Fine. Take the top widget off the stack. Remove the children. Okay. Add the flat widget to the result list. So we should have two elements that get added. So we have results, and that's going to be the result widgets. Then we also need a result count. Mm. Add the children to the stack in reverse order, so the first is on top. All right. And there's our stack. Get rid of this. Is that it? Oh, usize. Okay. Why is this in here twice? That's why we had the extra. All right. Guess we test it now. Flatten widgets. Oh, you know what? I think we have a similar test here. What are we working on? We are working on something I call mimeograph. It is a WordPress alternative. We're currently in the depths of it, working on kind of widget storage. A widget would be like a section of a page. Why do we have to reverse it? .iter.reverse. Oh, because we're popping things off the end. Yes, yes. Count is unused. Expected semicolon. Wait. Yeah. All right. Then we should probably also test that the counts are identical to something else. It's assert equal counts to some other vector. Vector of numbers. And what should the child count be? It should be A has 3. I actually going to move this up so we can see the list while we build this out. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Mad Emperor 87. So A has 3 children, B has 1, C has 0, D 0, E has 2, F has 2, G and H both have 0, and I has 0. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. So let's give that a test. What is the function again? Flat widget. No, it's test. There we go. And it worked. One passed. All right. Flat widget, A-OK. So we've got our flat widget done. So now we can flatten widgets. We will invoke that function. Give it widgets, and it gives us pi. Okay. I only use Bing. How you doing? So now we have to store these two elements, right? We have to store those as hierarchy nodes and hierarchy children. And to do that, we either create another object, put them both on it, and then send it off to be saved. Option A. Or save each one individually. You were banned by Twitch? I do not see your message 2 times. All right. So hierarchy nodes and hierarchy children. You have returned your own seed. Welcome. That's hierarchy. Storage. Widgets will be a vector of widget and widget count. Now child counts. What do we want in this case? Just a bool? All right. So somewhere in here, we end up creating an object, right? And I think object has, oh, it has a sign. We do from entries, but then we need an iterable. From, no, because these types are different. This sign doesn't help. Okay. Object new. Do I use Rust at work or just for fun? At the moment, just for fun. Oh, am I spelling hierarchy wrong? All right. Oh, I am. I can't type it that way. Okay. Ooh. Gotta change those type names. Hey, Musing. It does. All right. So we'll come back to 34. Oh. Oh, that's funny. All right. And good morning, Museum. How you doing? The JS value? Can't pwn yet? Thank you for the follow. Rumster. Let's see if I can spell it now. Am I using kitty? I am using kitty. Hierarchy nodes. All right. It has a neat image pipeline API terminal extension. Really? Oh, you've damned me my code. Your code. Huh, I don't mind taking a look. And Bytekeeper, thank you for the follow. I only use Bing. Thank you. Oh, might have had support for ReChat too to use switch modes. If it, oh yes, yes. Oh, that would be cool. Interesting. Image pipeline API terminal extension. That's neat. I it just like blows my mind that you could even like that's possible with Kitty. That's neat. Transferring pixel data. Oh, interesting. Wow. Oh yeah, yeah. I got a haircut. Got them all cut. It's great to learn from the videos. Well, I'm glad that you're learning. Yeah, thank you. PNG data compression. Wow. Well, that's crazy. Coring support and available transmission mediums. Since the client has no prior knowledge, no a priori knowledge of whether it shares a file system shared memory with the terminal emulator, it can send an ID with the control data using the I key. Huh, that's crazy. Oh, display images on screen. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Controlling animations. I would make sure that happens. That's cool though. For example, the quota in Kitty is 320 megabytes per buffer. Huh, crazy. Oh, that's neat. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then we need the nodes. To value. What do I call them? Flat widgets? Also working on switching to a fork of TUI. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I was playing around with TUI without any of its high-level stuff. You got some nice rendering performance in your terminal. Oh, nice. Hmm. I use COC. What's going on here? To value. Oh, can't be inferred. Um. Oh, here. Now we have to save that. Storage dot. Was it put all? Why? No formatting? What happened? Hey, Ludka, how's it going? Route for post instance. Do I have more than one post in here? Hmm. That's gonna. I've got that built into my fingers now. Oh. Going pretty well. We've discovered this morning. Well, I guess discovered. It's kind of a weird word for this, but we were able to use the pages. Excuse me, the key value API from a durable object, which is nice. Rust Analyzer is just sugaring the async function into a function impl future. You know why it's doing it, but it's still odd. All right, so when we do a put all on that, what does it actually give us back? Here. I think it's just a true or false. Each value can be. I don't see a return value on this. So promise to what? Returns a promise. Hmm. Yes. Let's go look at the Cloudflare GitHub repo. What are their types? They've got a repo for types here. Worker types. Durable object storage. Transaction. Extends durable. What? Oh, durable objects operator. Promise to void. I think it's this one here. Okay. When you have a function signature autocomplete, it shows up the infiltrate. It's TypeScript, so interfaces can inherit from other interfaces, right? Which is like trait inheritance in Rust, actually. It's the same. Hmm. How do we know if it worked? Because there was no error? If it throws, we would get this bailing on us. So the try operator would propagate the failure out. Hmm. All right. Well, there's set hierarchy. The namespace on there. Good. Hmm. We get a 404 there. Otherwise, we need to set a redirect like we were doing before. Event.response redirect. We're going to redirect to the path. We want it to be the path before that, before the push stir. Prompts to catch and then prompts to then. Yeah. Yeah, it's. Did I know? String impls add and add a sign? I didn't. That's cool. Huh. Wow, that's cool. Is it? I guess it's the same as push stir in that case, because it would have to implement it for, I guess, whatever it's adding to it. But oh yeah, not for chars though. Hmm. Well, that's neat. Need extend for chars. I see. All right. Aw, clone it. Well, that might actually work now. So let's give it a publish. Run dev on it. All right, let's see if we can run it. So admin's there. Hopefully we don't butcher this too badly. Run import, and it redirected us. And if we do edit now, page not found. Why is the page not found? It should have found that. It's a get. Thought I'd double check. So in that case, we should be able to go to the durable object. It looks like it's getting through here. What do we hit? Admin 1236. Wait. 1, 2. Oh, we hit none. Really? 1, 2, and then 2 none. Where's our log streaming? Need to know what our error was. Error, page not found. So if the response is not okay, we ended up returning none there. So we fetched from the durable object some path. I don't know what the path is. I mean, the path should be slash admin. Yeah, it's admin. So I wired up do fetch it. Added some logging in there. 1236. I don't think we need that anymore. But why are we getting nothing back for that? Go to durable objects page. That should be calling the get function here. So we get the hierarchy. Huh. So why are we getting a page not found? Get render. That waits for these values here. Here. Oh, in this case, if we don't get something, then it's not handled. It's not actually checking for site config. Yeah, that doesn't seem right to me. There's something a little odd there. Because we should have had basically the site config and the page config should both be the same types of things. It just happens to work with this one. The load KV. Because we trust that the site config exists. But in this case, the site config might not actually exist. Okay. Oh, we're still fetching the site config from KV. Okay. Whatever. Hmm. So why doesn't this actually work then? I mean, what? So it's doing a durable object fetch, right? It should be hitting the durable object. The durable object should be logging. There's no log there. Um, That looks correct. Let's go to, let's say login, right? Login should exist. Oh, already on stage 4. It redirected, went to that location. So it should have done the redirect if everything got imported correctly. Login, edit, 404. Okay. Let's load up our test. What do we get back from this? Do we even come into this? We should. That hits a little too close to home, buddy. Well, the renovators that you didn't want carpet on your steps. All you got from them was a blank stairs. That's a good one. We're gonna keep that one. Try hitting the chat with a non-cancer joke. All right. Where did it go? It's at the very top. Paste and match formatting. There we go. You changed the tone with that one? Yeah. Thank you. All right, so we should be able to go in here. This load durable object. Fetch DO. Let's look at this response object. What else can we get off of this response object? Oh, uh, that's a good one. I don't want to gossip, but did you hear what happened to butter? Actually, never mind. I don't want to spread it. Didn't. Oh, I'm sure the kids are going to thank you for that. So let's log out the status. Is there? Actually, I hardly ever do that in Rust. I can take like a U16 to a stir. Two string. Oh, you just two string man. You just take it to a char. Char to stir. Take it to yeah. All right, well, for my logging here, I'm just going to call toString on it because it supports display. toString, yeah. I just want to log it. There we go. All right, let's see. Login, edit. What do we get? Where is my logging on that? AoE 2 should now have more stuff. Something changed. Like, why do I need to upgrade Wrangler or something? Oh, new tag 1.18. Uh-oh. Added test for KV-Sync for side projects. Interesting. Add usage model to metadata. Don't require an account ID. Improve error message when no deployment info is provided. Tail not deserializing event properly. We don't seem to have that at the moment. Oh, hey Graticos, how you doing? Can orphans eat at a family restaurant? All right. Made config add target type to type instead of target type. So a lot of these changes here. What? Ice Garden finally died. Ran out of time. Huh. We could do this, but should have accepted that. Why? It just seemed offensive. So this is kind of like a family channel. That one was that was the other side of the line. All right, cargo install. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, they have a Rust toolchain file. I was wondering about that. Like, what's going on? I wonder why. Is that for the build speed? Oh, it's the current one. on 5.2? I think I don't know. I mean, I've been using nightly mostly. Here it's, all right. Well, I don't think that's going to fix the issues I was seeing. So we took out 7 trees. How old am I? How old do you think I am? You hope you can master Node.js by the time you're my age? By the time you're my age, Node.js will be but a faint memory. You think I'm 43. Ah, interesting. So because of the white hair, like the gray. Balding. Mm. Oh, it's so close. You'll be the last person using Node.js. People are still using Flash. Why is memreplace must use? Hmm. That's a good point because maybe you just want to drop it. Is there an alternate? for just swapping for, because is there like a mem insert? Swap would do it. Dispose. Hmm. I guess I should actually be using take in a number of places because I just want the default value. When did they add take? 140? Huh. All right. Looks like it compiled. Run it again. Oh, we got a 500 back. Okay. That makes more sense. And for whatever reason, tail isn't working. So we don't get our logs. Okay, but if we're getting a 500 back from that do fetch, that means what? Verbal object page. Somewhere in here, one of these little error bits, something goes wrong. Takes just swap with default, yeah. But I think it would make it clear in places. So I think in all of these places, I'm just putting the default in there. I like that Vec doesn't allocate until you actually push something onto it. I like it being lazy like that. There we go. Oh, you use take a lot on fields, so you can mutate them and swap them back in? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. It's like using an option to get optional mutability. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. Where you take out of an option to get the ownership and then put it back. It makes sense. Right. It's now prepared to stream logs. Let's try this again. I edit on that. We get nothing. What about here? Admin edit. Still nothing. It's not streaming logs for us. Huh. What if we log in? You're going to make a net mapper. Oh, cool. All right. Still nothing in here. All right. Do we have any logs anywhere? CPU time. Not bad. Looks like it was set up correctly. We delete it and set it up again and hope for the best. Let's try that. From your cybersecurity point of view, I have saved logins. That's a big no-no. Yeah. Yeah. If there was anything to protect there. And from a streamer point of view, I should avoid typing passwords. It's kind of. If I don't automate some of that, it's gonna leak a password eventually. All right, so we've deleted that environment. We can come down here to delete. Goodbye. Yep, goodbye. All right, now it's gone. Oh, and thank you for the follow. What is that? Nil null? How you doing? AV. Why are those still there? Shouldn't those be gone? Oh, test didn't go away entirely? Interesting. Come on, just let me copy paste that. Good thing that my keylogging thing on the top right doesn't show passwords. Yeah. There we go. All right. So that's all set up. Let's create the new one. They don't have a rationale for having a Rust toolchain with regard to Wrangler. If I had to pick one, I think there are different tools for different jobs. So it would depend on the job. Great, Mr. Halsey. Mode. Development. Even though GA has a Rust up action. Hmm. What? Should that mode be allowed? I am so surprised that that it actually that it did that. I'm surprised it caught it. Azure. Yeah, Azure's good too. They do different things in different ways. All right, let's try this again. Oh, let's get the trace going. You weren't expecting that. What was the other emoji along with that? Was it a dot? Hmm. All right. Admin. Okay. Login. Admin setup. Admin import. Okay. Edit. Page not found. With no errors, no logs, no nothing. That's rough. Mm. All right. So where are we going with this? So something's gone wrong. We can't. Our debugging's gone upside down. Okay. You're half surprised. Unicode doesn't have a block or pane for possibly offensive emojis. Huh. That's funny. All right. You're making us work too hard, man. With the auto mod stuff. Just chill. All right. Why is this doing this over and over and over again now? What? We upgraded to the latest Wrangler and now it keeps detecting changes. Oh, it's commented out. The environment is going to be Mr. Oh, did I give it the wrong? I did. I gave it the wrong one. That's why I didn't know it. There we go. That works. Okay. Now we do localhost again. Invalid session cookie. Let's just log in. Okay. Back to admin. Import works. Great. Edit doesn't. And we're getting a 500 back. Great. So let's try to debug that. A body doesn't show up here, so it must happen before that. All right, log. Check one. Oh, well, there's body. It's not hidden body. MVP or something. Amusing. I was thinking more about this. Um, because our whole application here is basically this WASM file, right? So we don't have a way to say, don't use standard. Do you know if there's a way to express that inside of here? Because it's not a binary. Chrome debugger has support for WASM, but it's dwarf only. That's cool. Is Rusty and not cargo based? Oh, I see. So, I mean, could we provide environment variables for that? Maybe in the cargo config? Okay, let's reload that. AOE1. Why are we not getting those updated? Something seems to have changed on the back end recently. Oh, but we can't get this one. All right. So of the things that we've actually tested, get hierarchy is, I mean, it could fail. I don't think I've tested that. We could use debug response. That needs to change. Interesting. Closed, merged. Wait, oh, that's merged, not this. Oh, interesting. The whole repo is about restructuring cargo's logic so it can be used to bootstrap Rust C. Huh. That's neat. Hmm. That would be cool. All right. And dot response dot status 200. Okay. Oh, it's called message. It's fine. Needs to be mutable. Oh, the goal is for cargo replacing cross slash Xargo. I did find that when I was looking to use some of the functionality from Xargo, it was already supported in cargo. And that was really nice. Which should just work with WASM bindgen. I don't know if it does, actually. Because I think I still found more standard stuff in my dependencies. I mean, at the moment, I think we're pretty good, but I'm not certain. All right, so debug response. Let's try to use that. Check one's not going to be there. So we either know that hierarchy works or not. Why did I just change this? Trying to figure out a good way to debug this. Yeah, let's go to a router. Run routes here. So if we get this error, the error is getting passed back. Okay, we do get this string being passed up. So we should be able to go back to pages here. At some point we get this. We await that here. Okay, so no standard and no main works. You don't need a binary. Okay. We have two futures there. But if this errors out, oh, okay, it should be here. So if it's not okay, let's get the body here. Was it just text on the durable object? Excuse me, on the response? Yeah, just text here. There we go. Some APIs are odd. Okay, response. Not response, okay. Yeah. Some HTTP clients have synthetic errors and don't use results. Yes. So I'm hoping to clean up some of that in the mimeograph Cloudflare crate, because it's also not using async, because WASM bindgen supports having async elements there, async functions. And as you could say, this is async, right? And, well, actually, could you? Well, it's a result of a promise. So yeah, if you swapped this, right? So that could be an async function get, then you would get something else. And this would be more descriptive or whatever it is, right? But it would be nice to have, I guess, some more ergonomic APIs here. What did I miss here? Return none. That's all I added and it barfed on it. JS future, JS value, unchecked into, JS string. On 73 or 72. Oh, because we're not using, yeah, okay. Yeah, this section here returns an option to an object and not a result. So we have to unwrap those for this. Maybe a wait.ok. But if it fails, yeah, if this fails, I'd rather just panic. Just for this debugging. Because I'm not certain that those are Okay. So we've got another clue. Our error says missing field next. What? Where's next? Disaster Robot, thank you for the follow. Oh, okay. All right. She's playing Spore. Would I help you do what? I don't know. I don't know how to do that, sweetie. Well, then you should talk to her. Yeah, I don't know how to play Spore. She wants to get to space in Spore. All right. So, missing field next. Such a great age where they like they're reading, you know. For whatever reason, she woke up at like 6 a.m. today. No, I, I'm not sure. I don't recognize that word. She's spelling words and asking me what they are. Good morning, Super Cooper. We are debugging, so we got everything coded up, but it's not working. Oh, she was talking on the phone. Okay, I missed that. Wait, does set actually return? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. A dot min one. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, that I mean it makes sense. Now, I don't see why it would be missing next. How are we missing something missing next? Oh, where'd it go? Let's just run this again. Missing field next. Why would that happen? It's not in our code. So we're calling some sort of API that causes that? On get. No, we're doing edit, right? Oh, wait, which pipes into get? Yes. Get widgets. the iterators? I'll bet it's happening in get widgets. Here. We're just gonna do a couple of these little binary search real quick. Set body ones, option to T. Okay. Before widgets. Yep, good. Give it a publish. Mr. Halsey. Still nothing there. It's either malformed JSON or Reflect is doing well. Interesting. Huh. Oh, still. So it's before this? In get hierarchy? Okay. Nope. Go back, go back. That is really cool. I do like that. So it must be in get hierarchy. The entries, maybe? In the hierarchy map? Here. If we just returned none here. So I wonder if it's that iteration that's failing. So you can put to do in the middle of a block and it just works because panics diverge. That's cool. GB Pratt. Well, thank you for the resub. The weekend is going very well, thank you. Yeah, I took down a big tree yesterday. Oh, I'm so sore. We don't just like cut it, we like pull it over. So, because I want to get the stump out at the same time. So, trees are literally weeds here. Change message failed to send. Send error. What does that mean? Yeah, I was opening up some space for some garden stuff. And there were a couple trees in the way. All right. Yep. So we added this here and it's okay, which means that it's one of these two elements. If we put it here, then we'll know which one it is because it's either from value and that the hierarchy object isn't the right kind of object, but I'd expect a different serialization error. So it's not this one. It must be this. So our object from entries is not working. And hierarchy map. Interesting. What is this? So when we get everything back, that's a map, right? It's a JS map, JavaScript map. And then we call from entries on it. So here we're just trying to convert it into an object. Oh, okay. So it's that line. Converting a map into an object is failing. Good morning, Mango Workers Dev. How you doing? So it's this line. Huh. That's unfortunate. That means from entries isn't working quite right. So this should be an iterable. And this method transforms a list of key value pairs into an object. Makes sense. And if we have a map, we should be able to get the entries on the map. Returns an iterator. Returns a new iterator object that contains the key value pairs for each element in the map. Object versus maps. Yep. Bump the font down a little. Key types, key order, size, iteration. A map isn't iterable, so it can be directly iterated. Relation with array objects. Okay. Cloning emerging maps. Specifications. Didn't see what I wanted. Let's go back and look at object. From map. Oh. Well. And yeah. Okay. Update the durable object. Interesting. So you can have an object from a JS value, but what does that mean? Oh, shoot. I'm not on object. I'm on map. And this is going to be the wrong type of thing. Because this isn't actually doing a conversion. This is more like a cast. Because each and every one of these actually inherit from object. So it's not helpful. Ah, okay. Did they fit so Cloudflare on their blog? Um, where was their last update? Like, hmm, developers? Nope. All right. Well, this is not going to work. Even though it looks like it might do the right thing, we end up with an object, but it's still a map because map inherits from object. Ex extends object. I guess we just write a function to do this. It's kind of a, I don't know. I don't like the way this is going. I wish the iterable worked, right? Why did this not work? From entries, and this is entries. Why would that fail? Maybe our map isn't correct? Can't from value work on a map? So I'm trying to take a map to an object. Oh, I see. Um, well, with the changes that we made, yes, I think it should be able to work. Unfortunately, they didn't like those changes, so I was trying to unroll them. I may end up making an alternative to Saturday WASM BindGen that is a little bit more flexible when going between types. They had the stance where um, maps are maps and objects are objects. So, regardless of the fact that you can deserialize these things from iterables, um, you should not be able to deserialize a map into a Rust struct. A map should go into like a Rust hash map. It's like, okay, well, I disagree, but I'll play along. So I was trying to do it their way. And this was their suggestion, was to have object with from entries. Do we only use this in one place? Why am I not finding any? Okay, just the one instance. Why was it saying next isn't found? Because that, Was there anything we missed in the error? Wherever it went. Here. Um, oh, there we go. Missing field next. Hmm. Whatever. Yeah, that's supposed to have next on it. And if it says it's missing field next, is that one of the fields? Next? No. No, it's the two fields I'm expecting. I'm expecting hierarchy nodes as a key, hierarchy children as a key, and these should each have values. We know that it has more than 0 entries because we check for that. I think there's just a bug in the underlying system. Well, we could try it here in the browser. Let's create a little map. Let m equals map, new map, m dot set, hey, something, some number, m dot set, there, true. All right, object from entries, m dot entries, that works. Oh, interesting. Yes. Oh, maybe. That's. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I hadn't thought of that. Because yeah, it's returning this iterator here, which is that any object that conforms to the JS iterator protocol. Okay. Maybe we take entries off. Yeah. I'm just not. Oh, did I? Map. Yeah. Okay. So we should be able to do that from the object itself too. So maybe if we skip the getting the rustish iterator, whatever that is. So what is that iterator? Is that like a Rust thing, or is that a it's like a Rust wrapper to a JavaScript iterator? I feel like my mind's in a blender. All right, let's try again. A great idea on that one, Supercuber. That's it's worth a try. It's worth a try. It worked in the browser, so let's give it a go. All right. Missing field next still. Uh, and that's the spot, right? Like if we return none after that, we'll know it's not from here, right? Save that, go back, publish. I'm just making sure it's plugged in. Yeah, doing that. Is it plugged in check? Because I don't want to have to like I've got this little feeling that maybe that isn't the line that's causing the issue. So we're just verifying that. We're gonna have the return after. We'll see that we still get it. We'll have the return before and see that it goes away. Okay, missing field next. Yeah. That will go before. All right. But if that is it, we'll just write a function that copies the entries out into the object. Because, I mean, we could just take this moment and go write our own little deserializer for it. Probably wouldn't take very long. Okay. Page not found. Yep. Okay. So that is the issue. Function object from map. This feels familiar. Object get. Yeah, we've got some just property getter bits. Utils? No, that's gone. Okay. Object to map to object. Uh, yeah, DBG doesn't work here because this code here is going to live in a worker. Well, past the worker. So we interact with the worker. The worker interacts with the durable object, and we can't get those logs from the durable object at this point. Is it happening in from? It's happening in from entries here. Object from entries. All right, so we need to get the iterator for the map. We need the entries. Let's go do map.entries. Okay. And what is this here? This is unknown. It's an iterator. Okay. Or, what does it do? So we call next. So it has into iterator with type JS value, and that's an array. Do a checked one? Am I sure I'm getting a map back? Oh, interesting. Dine into. Good point. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if that fails. We're supposed to be getting a map back. Okay. Nope. Well, missing field next. Um, so it is a map. I would have expected size to fail if that. All right. All right. Let's do the conversion. So if we do a for each on that, we'll basically get a result to a value, a JS value. Iterator next. If a non-object value gets returned, such as false or undefined, the type iterator next returns a non-object value will be thrown. What? Methods from dref, target equals JS value. I feel like I did this once already. This was in post data? Previous version of post data. Okay. Because this type here, I don't think it's. Where do we get entries? Here. Import to object from. Oh, look at this. Well, we're going to use. We already wrote this. Look at that. All right. There we go. All right. Now it's a JS. Okay. So we take it down into a JS value. Okay. Then we get our hierarchy object. Oh, what? That was like the longest hour. Hopefully that piece is done. And we get on to the next error. All right. Let's run that one again. Listening, good. Reload. Missing field next. All right, who's gonna go under the desk with me and cry? But the acceptance stage. Um, so is it happening in get widgets then? At this point, we're supposed to receive page hierarchy. So is it failing in here now? Like if I comment this out and hope that nothing else in the app actually needs this, still despair. I'm gonna sit down. This is gonna sit down for this one. Okay. I don't trust it. Missing field next. So it's not that. How do you debug when you can't print debug? Somehow get print debug. So we can print some small things, right? But it basically comes back via the error channel. So if we did print something here, we'd basically, return error, something. And then that message would propagate back. So return error, create error from hello world. So we'll see if it gets past that and we get our hello world. Hello world. Ah. What? Wait, does a page hierarchy need a next? Oh. So we're getting rid of next on that. Sounds like a JSON problem.
Everyone's teaching herself to ride a pedal bike.
Wait, what? Is she okay? What's happening there?
Escape is on her.
Only 30 minutes. Oh, she's doing well. Nice. Well, you guys know what this does mean, though, right? Um, object from entries works. Oh, okay. I Superkeeper, I have no idea. I I I mean maybe it didn't sync on the back end or something, or yeah. That also then means that the object from map thing is completely overbuilt. We should simplify that. This. Like why do we even have this now if we can just go two entries? I mean that is a nice little, two object. I don't know, I like that. I don't want to have to put like object from entries, two entries, yada yada all over the place. So Why don't we just clean this up here? Hmm, that's supposed to be a function. And why am I wrapping this? Because if this fails, what I'm looking for is the original again. Why would I even... Where's that called? Here. Yep. Nope, nope, there. It was in... Here. Yeah, and the error is not even a real error. Okay. I'm going to change that. Should it be JS value? No. Let's do a create result here. And if we do that, then we just need a map error here. Just save it. All right. So if this fails, right? If we fail to stringify it, it's basically going to be the same thing for all of these. 2JSON. Yeah, they end up giving us a string-based error. So whatever the value is. I'm gonna double check. Stringify. Yeah, it must return. Yeah, it'd be one of these. So we could either check cast that to a string or uncheck cast that. The string. Mm. Oh, wait. No, we have got some stuff on error. Error can come from this type, can't it? Yeah, JS value. There we go. Oh, come on. Just gonna copy. And what does this do? There we go. Why is there no result convert error to just call it .into on the error variant? Well, you could use the try operator, right? But map into or map error with into on it will usually do the trick. In fact, that might actually do the trick. Oh, I thought we put toObject back. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, it's just not imported anymore. Expected result found object. Then what's the error? Oh, because it's a JS value from this unchecked into. Why? At 3 o'clock. Yeah, it's breakfast time. We do not have ice pops at breakfast time. JSON. Wait, what's going on here? Okay. Now just the one. So we do the map, and we do an and then. But our error type is wrong. And that's what we had, right? Why are we getting a JS value there? Shouldn't toObject actually convert that? Wow. Just wow. Okay. One more time. It's not saying that it's listening. There it goes. Missing field widgets. Fine. Fine. Like, why am I? This is widgets and children. I mean, yes, because we are storing them as hierarchy nodes and hierarchy children as viewed there. So we have to rename these here, don't we? Okay. Saturday. Field attributes, rename. Yeah?
You have another pedal biker. Evelyn. She does pedal bikes now. She can ride. Who's playing on the computer?
All right. We are so close to this actually working. So half hour, 1 hour, it'll work. It'll be great. Let's stay positive. All right. We can do this. Invalid type map expected a string. For what? Okay, this is a new one. Oh, widgets. Vector of strings? No, 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 no. Widgets a vector of widgets. Nope, that's just me, just me. So basically, I was thinking like I was gonna use like UUIDs, right? Just a random UUID, random 128-bit numbers should be large enough that I don't have to really check to see if the number already exists. But we could do that anyways. So if instead, like we created random U16s,
They got it. They're excited.
then we could just check to see are they already in there. Or we could do U32s. Let's go back again. All right. We are going to change the type of that. This here, widget ID is going to be a U32. Okay. And basically everything is going to be broken now. So unless we put the default on there, okay. Yeah, basically if it comes in with an ID of 0, we're going to have to do something for it. Kind of sucks. Oh well. But then on page hierarchy, we can change this to a vector of U32s. A fellow Rust game dev streaming. Yes, I am currently doing some less game devy stuff though. I'm doing a website builder. So I expect to get back to, oh goodness. I expect to get back to the game dev after I get my neighbor's website up. All right. U32 should be fine. That's good there.
May I help?
And then if we come back here, yep, need a website for the games. More than bomb fuse.
Look, turn around the spaceship.
Now, why? So when we call get widgets, we get the hierarchy.
Does it say to go?
V here is a U32. How does it know that V is a U32 there? I think it's got that wrong.
The house was mad at you.
We have to look these up by... Oh, the keys are strings. Hierarchy widgets. Yeah, yeah, okay.
They're also your dead bodies.
Collecting into an array of strings. Oh, and that has to go to a JS string. Yes, value from store. Okay. Now what about this? Widget ID. Push all of the retrieved widgets into the results set. So we get a list. We fetch all of those. We await it. And then for every widget ID,
think that one just jumped into the thing.
wait, what is this doing? Flat widgets push from value. Oh, we're getting it out of the map. Get it out of the map. And at this point, it's yeah, widget ID. To string there. Okay. Now, when we serialize things and store them on the page, that's still wrong. So where is that? Get page. Unflatten. Where's flatten? Let's get rid of this. Okay. Get. Here we go. Set hierarchy. That's what we're looking for. Because these hierarchy nodes should not be the nodes themselves, just the IDs. Flat widgets dot map. Stick this to IDs, node IDs.
I have to click this. Sounds good. I'm ready. What's this? I can go into space now. Happy? Yeah.
All right. That's more correct. So now we actually have to re-import whatever pages that we imported before in this environment if we don't delete the environment and start over. So if I miss that step and it's yelling at me, just let me know. Import. Good. Edit. Whoa. 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 What did it do? What do we have? Huh. We have body, we've got script, we have description. Interesting. Okay, so we ended up with quite a bit. We just don't have any widgets. Yeah, we made it all the way into here. Perfect. Okay. So what did we get back? What was that object? We come into render. So here we load from the durable object, our config, right? And technically, I guess, come in here. Well, we await the config. So we get this object, site config. I guess it could be none, but that's unlikely. Still no logs. All right. Now to JSON returns a JS string, log.js. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Set. Mogziloct. Moglizoct. Good morning. Thank you. Okay. And this is what we got back. Title, language, okay. But an empty set of widgets. Hmm. So why an empty set of widgets? We get the widgets. So in theory, at this point, we should know how many there are. I got myself again. Okay. Thank you, Xenocron.
Get off that.
Why should... Oh, because we might have an error here.
Hey. It's not there. Yeah.
They want an array. Deliberating. We should do one of those. Like, yeah. What? How do I get... Hmm. Get random values with U8 array. But that actually doesn't want an array, does it? Let's double check that. Yeah. What's a slice? Okay. But that could be this, right? There we go. Nice. So now we have a function for getting the random U32s, right? Actually, why are we allocating for that? Oh, because it needs to be a vector when it gets returned? Because why? Because eventually we pass it into hash password. That just wants a slice. Oh, and then we serialize this and do other stuff.
Look what I found. That's mine. Give it. What, Alex?
There we go. All right. So if we have widgets here, we take the widgets. We need to number the widgets. What are we going to do with them? We'll iterate over them, getting random U32s if...
Spice. Dylan, what does red spice mean? What? Red spice. I don't know. Hey, see what this guy is. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, I was reading.
Okay. So we renumber the widgets. Here's our number of widgets. Then later we flatten them. That's fine. But we still need to save them. Okay. I think I'm going to start with saving next time, saving the widgets. Oh, we're at 4 hours here. I need some breakfast. But that was a good run. That was a good run. Except for that little blip in the middle where things kind of went pear-shaped. Oh, goodness. Let's see. What shall we do here? We're gonna raid White Panther.
This one.
They're doing Battlesnake stuff. I love watching that stuff. Battlesnake bits? Very cool. So, until next time, y'all. Bye-bye.
I want to help my things. Alex, I want to help